Hello, hello, friends. I don't know if you could see me before the intro happened. StreamYard is like it's moving in like super slow motion. I don't know if anybody else has been having this issue on their streams, but it's moving really slow and it's like glitching out. So hopefully we can be smooth sailing for the rest of the sprint. Hopefully we got the kinks out of the way. But hello, welcome back. How's everyone doing? Happy Wednesday. Of course, before we go any further, for those of you who participated in Get a Clue, we have to talk about the fact that Team Mustard was supreme. Okay, let's just acknowledge it, and then we can move on. Shout out to anybody that was on Team Mustard. You guys rock. Shout out to anybody that participated in Get a Clue because like it was a lot of fun regardless what team you were on. But Team Mustard, represent. But how is everyone doing? What is everybody up to? We are back to our regularly scheduled programming for Wind Down Wednesday. So we are back to our which way do I have to point? This way. Rest and relaxation sprints. So this is all about like winding down, whatever that looks like for you. So for some people, it may be reading. For some people, it may be journaling. For some people, it may be, I don't know, some people find like doing like productivity things like folding laundry or whatever. Sometimes you just got to do some productive stuff so that you can get it off your brain so that you can then wind down and relax. So whatever that looks like for you, meditating, whatever it is, that is what we're here to do. For me, it's usually a combination of different things. So I usually have my to-do list, as you can see. And obviously, if you've been to Wind Down Wednesdays and you already know the drill, but in case there are friends that are here that are new, just kind of giving you guys the lay of the land and what to expect. So my plan is to, during this first sprint, I need to go through. So I read this. Also, please don't look at my nails. Just hide that hand behind my back. Had a couple of nails that fell off this week, but I didn't care because I'm getting my nails. I'm redoing them on Friday for this weekend. So I was like, I'm not going to put them back on. It's fine. I got a whole new pack. We'll redo it later. It's fine. So just don't look at this hand, but I need to go through this book. I read this during the 48-hour chaos for Get a Clue, and I loved it. It was great. But I want to go through now and like tab. When I read it the first time, I listened to it on audio. I didn't have the physical copy yet because the book had like just come out yet. So it hadn't gotten to me yet. So now that I have it, I want to go through and mark this is a poetry book, by the way. I want to go through and mark the poems that like I like the most. Like I want to go through and like tab them so I know where they are in the book. So that is what I'm going to do during the first sprint. I'm also buddy reading Lights Out with Donna. I have not read my pages for today, so that is also what I'm going to be doing during this first sprint is reading Lights Out and tabbing my favorite poems in this book. That is the plan. And then we'll go from there and see how the night progresses. Because Get a Clue is over and I don't have to like read and like try to get points for anything. The second sprint will now be our regularly scheduled programming of dinner in One Tree Hill. So that is likely what the second sprint is going to be, is me getting back to watching One Tree Hill. I'm so excited to be able to watch the show again. Had to take a little bit of a break for Get a Clue, but we're back, so excited. So yeah, we'll see, what time it is, how everybody's feeling, and we'll go from there. We'll figure it out what we're going to do next after that. But that's kind of like the plan, the tentative plan for the first and second sprint. So let's jump into the comments, see how you guys are doing, see what you guys are up to. Let me know what you're doing to wind down. Oh, it's Wind Down Wednesday. I didn't talk about any wine. So I know this looks very full, much fuller than usual. And that's because this is sangria. I made this sangria, and by made, I mean that when I went to Mystic Falls a couple of months ago, I bought this bottle of vampire sangria, which is basically a bottle that has like a bunch of dehydrated fruit in it. And so you're supposed to add wine to it and like some kind of like bubbly, whether you want to add like seltzer water or club soda or whatever, or like champagne or something to make it like bubbly. So the wine that I used to make this was what is this called? Menage a Trois Dulce. This is the sweet red blend. So this is obviously empty, but this is what I used to make the sangria. So I just added that to the bottle that had the dehydrated fruit in it. And so that is what I'm going to be drinking. I'm very excited to taste this. So yeah, that is the wine. Let's jump over to the comments and see what you guys are up to, see how you're doing. Hello, Jess. Crafting a video today. Nice. Need to film the wrap up of all because Jess forgot. Oh no, one day I will get this YouTube thing right. It is what it is. I was just thinking about like this week's video because I'm just like, I have a video planned for Sunday, but I don't know if it's gonna go out on Sunday because I was supposed to edit it today and I didn't because I was doing other things. Um, and so now I have between like basically Thursday and the morning of Friday to try to edit Sunday's video because I leave for my like staycation Friday or yeah, Friday, like afternoon, evening, whatever. I'm leaving for my staycation. And if it's not finished by then, I'm not editing over the weekend. Okay. I'm not taking it with me. It will just have to wait until the following week. So I'd love to get you guys this video, but we'll see if it happens. Keep you posted. A little early, but need to give the kids baths before I can sit down to read. We'll be starting the Museum of Extraordinary Things tonight. Nice. Let me pull up my tracker. Is my keyboard on? Yes, it is. Okay. Jenny, we're reading the Marriage Act last time. How was that? Let's see. The museum. Did I spell museum right? Of course I didn't, because why would I do that? Of extraordinary things. Nice. Hello, Sabrina. How are you? What are you going to be up to this evening? Hoping to finish my rereading of Catching Fire. Is that that's one of the Hunger Game books, right? I've never read Hunger Games, obviously. But I think that's where I recognize that title from. And you were reading Day of the Triffids last time. How was that? Did you enjoy that? Did you finish it? Hello, Christina. How are you? How's it going? I'll be reading Lethal Vengeance. Ooh, okay. I like the sound of that. I'm trying to decide if I can guess what the genre is. Lethal Vengeance. It sounds like it's either going to be a thriller or a fantasy. That's what it's giving. Let me know if I'm completely off base. You were reading Out of the Dark last time. How was that? Did you finish that? How did it go? Let us know. Lethal Vengeance. Perfect. StreamYard has been real weird for a few people. Okay, so it's not just me. Good to know. Yes, thank you, Christina, for all of our reminders. I'm glad that you actually said this because I was washing clothes earlier today and I never took the clothes out of the washing machine. So I do need to also do that during the first sprint. I need to switch the clothes over to the dryer. So thank you for that. But yeah, take your meds, stretch, hit the like button, subscribe, hit the bell, do all the things, you know? Thank you, Christina. This is pretty good. I thought it was going to be like bitter or even like not bitter, maybe tart is a better word, like tart or like sour. But I think adding the club soda to it helped kind of like make it a little bit sweeter. I don't know how because club soda isn't sweet, but I feel like it's sweeter now than it was when I first mixed it, like before I added the club soda. So yeah, that was good. Hello, Ash. How are you? Oh, you changed your thumbnail or like your profile picture. Just gonna be lurking. It's 5 p.m. here. Just got home from a doctor's appointment. I hope your appointment went well. Yeah, hey, listen, it's 5 o'clock somewhere, okay? I was so happy and excited for you guys. On Team Mustard, Peacock was yes, Peacock definitely was a worthy second. Absolutely. Congrats, Mustard. Just us Scarlet didn't. Just glad us Scarlets didn't come in last. Yeah, I don't even know who came in last. I don't remember. Hello, Chrissy. Yes, I'm doing well. Hope you are also doing well. Hello to Ash, Jessica, Beth, Chrissy, Sabrina, and all the lurkers. Yes, congrats to Team Mustard. Ooh, wow. Is that the newest one? Is that the orange cover one? I haven't started this series yet, but I want to. I just don't know when I'm going to get to it. But yeah, I'm curious what your thoughts are. You said you're diving into it. Does that mean that you're just starting it, like you're just now going to be picking it up, or have you already started it and you're just continue to dive deeper into the story? Let us know. Also, you were reading Dream Girl Drama, which I don't think I've heard of before. How was that? How did that go? Hello, Lexi. Doing some cleaning first and then just chilling. Excellent. Hello, Christina. All the hellos to Christina. Hello, Sabrina. Hello, Alicia. How are you? What are you up to today? Hello, Ash. There are a few books I read during Clue that I want to reread in a less, I like that, a less pressure environment. Yeah. I feel that. I'm trying to think, do I have any books that are like that? I don't think so, but like normally I would. I think that I don't really know how I did it, honestly. I can't even like give someone advice on like how to do what I did, but somehow I managed to read. I can't remember how many books I read in the month of February, but it was like more than my norm, obviously. Like normally I probably would average anywhere from like maybe 6 or 7, maybe 8 if it's a good month books for the month. And I definitely read more than that. I read like 10 books just during Chaos Weekend. Obviously they were like shorter, like novellas or whatever. But somehow I managed to read all these books and like I actually enjoyed a lot of them. And I didn't feel like I had to rush through them. I think the only one that I felt like I needed to rush through was the Tainted Cup, and that's because I just wasn't really enjoying it as much as the other books that I had been reading before it or even after it. But outside of that, I didn't feel as pressured this time. Maybe it's because the prompts were flexible enough that I was able to pick up books that I wanted to pick up. That was one thing that I did make sure that I did for this year's Get a Clue. Is I wanted to make sure that the books that I was picking up were books that I already wanted to read, and I wasn't just picking up books just for the sake of picking them up or picking up books just because it fit the prompt or it got me bonuses. Like I was only picking up books that were on my TBR, whether it was like my physical TBR or whether it was like my digital TBR that I have like on Libby or Amazon or whatever. Like it was a book that I already knew before going into the readathon that like I wanted to read. So I think that helped too. That I didn't have to rush through the books because they were books that I already wanted to read. And so I was just kind of like flying through them because I was enjoying them and had been anticipating them for so long. So that definitely worked to my advantage. I hope that like any other readathons that I participate in this year, that I'm able to do the same thing because I think that that really worked for me. Alicia, my name is spelled the same as yours. Nice. Really, I don't meet many Alicias. We must stick together. Exactly. Hello to Lexi and Alicia. Hello, Amber. First semester all day, every day. I'm reading Excess. It's an Omegaverse. Okay, by Colette Rose. Nice. I don't think I've ever read anything related to Omegaverse. I probably should at some point. Just out of curiosity, just kind of curious. You were reading Out of the Woods last time. How was that? Did you finish it? Let us know. Excess. Of course, I forgot the X in excess. Yep, we love spelling. It's our favorite thing to do. We must stub. It's a British detective. Oh, okay. Out of the Dark was good. Excellent. Nice. Hello, Amber. Hello, Christina. Daily Triffits didn't work for me, but many of my problems are more down to when it was written. Okay, I see. So was it just a situation where like the book didn't age well? Like had you read it when it was written, do you think you would have enjoyed it more? I did it now. What? Oh, has a raven on my shoulder. Yeah, how is Romathon going? Working on reading the arc of The Haunting of Room 904. I'm interviewing the author, and I'll be posting the interview on release day. Oh, that's so fun! Nice. That's so exciting. Gonna have to add that to my list of author interviews to look out for. Let's see. Is this like based on anything? Like anything that's like real? For some reason, when I read the title, it immediately made me think of that room. There's a hotel room in the Stanley Hotel, which is the hotel that The Shining was filmed in. There's a room in that hotel that is like said to be haunted or whatever. And so the title of this kind of made me think about that. So I was just curious, is this story like based on any or influenced by any like real life stories, real life hauntings? Looking up for TBR. Nice. Yeah. Well, outside is it's the green one. Why did I think it was? Wait, which one is the orange one? Just starting it now. Dream Girl drama. Oh, it's a new Tessa Bailey. I didn't even know Tessa Bailey had a new book. Completely missed that. All right. Alicia has been added. I read my normal amount in February. Those chaos weekends are never good for me because it's always reading short books and I can't get into short books. It always puts me in a slump. Interesting. So I probably could have read more than 10 books during that weekend, but I didn't have more than 10 books that I really wanted to read. Well, let me rephrase that. There were more books that I wanted to read, but I forgot about those books until I think it was the morning of. And I was like, well, I don't have time. I have like 3 hours left. I don't have time. It was like 5 o'clock in the morning. And I think the cutoff was like 8 a.m. And I was like, I have to get ready for work. Like, I don't have time to read anything else. But I read Evan's book, obviously. This was the first book that I read. I started the weekend. I had been waiting for Chaos Weekend because this book released the same week as I think this came out on Tuesday. And then Chaos Weekend started, Friday or Saturday or whatever. So I was like, oh, I can't wait. I think this is the first thing that I'm going to pick up. So I read that first. And then what did I read after that? I know I started the Improbable Meet Cute series and I read all the books for that. And then I think I also read the first 2 books in the Mindfuck series. And by the time I had thought about the Mindfuck series, it was like Sunday night. So I didn't have time to read anything past those first 2. I wanted to, and I definitely plan to finish the series. I think there's only like 3 more books in that. So I definitely want to. I have to figure out when I'm going to have time to get back into that series. But the books are pretty short, so I definitely want to read them. But yeah, that's how I was able to get through so many. It's because I already knew that I wanted to read the Improbable Meet Cute series. I already knew that I wanted to read Evan's book. I already knew that I wanted to read, well, I forgot and then I remembered that I wanted to read the Mindfuck series. So like I was able to pick up a bunch of books that I already knew I wanted to read. So I was just like flying through them all weekend. It was great. Have not finished a book yet. Oh, for Ramadan? I mean, it's only day 5. There's still time. Dumb and Dumber was also. Oh, really? I did not know that. I've never seen that movie, but I didn't know that was filmed there. That's funny you bring that up because it was based on her first book, White Horse. Oh, okay. Yeah, the room in the Shining Hotel is where King stayed and got the idea from. Oh, tempted to make a trip there someday. Oh, I didn't know that he stayed in that room or he just stayed at the hotel. Because I've been to the room. I've never been in the room, but I went to like the door and I like saw the room, but I didn't go in there. I was like, I don't know. I don't want to go in and then step out and something is attached to me. I can stay right there where it is. But yeah, I didn't know that he stayed there. Interesting. Jim Carrey and Jeff Daniels had been visited. Interesting. Huh. That's terrifying. Loosely based on or connected a real life massacre of indigenous people. Oh, I feel like White Horse. For some reason, I feel like, was it Kayla from Books and Lala? Somebody I feel like did a vlog on that, or was it Jess from the Hex Library? I can't remember, but somebody did a vlog, I think, on White Horse. And I remember them talking about this, and I was like, ooh, this sounds like something I should probably read. I wonder if that's the same book now. Hello, Rachel. How are you? Hello, Rachel. Thank you, Nightbot. Don't really like short stories. Really haven't read anything since Chaos Weekend because I tried to participate in short books again, and yep, slumpy again. Oh no! Well, I would say next time that there's Chaos Weekend, just don't even worry about it. Just continue reading your long books, you know? If that's what's going to keep your momentum going, then don't even worry about it. Save the short books for amazing readathons Chaos Weekend. That's fair. Hello, Paco. Not at work for once. Nice. What are you up to today? Oh my gosh, he stayed in the room. Oh no. No, thank you. The actor slept in there. I bet. That's why I was like, I saw the room. I did not go in the room. I was like, I'm going to stand right here in the hallway. This is close enough for me. Thank you so much. There's been a few paranormal groups that have filmed shows. Really, I believe that there have been like groups that have done like documentaries and stuff. That I believe between like documentary type stuff, or even like there are a lot of YouTubers. I don't know if anybody is like familiar with like Colby Brock or like Sam. What the heck is Sam's last name? I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know what Sam's last name is, but like Colby and Sam. They used to do a lot of, I don't know if they still do it or not because I haven't watched their channel in a while, but they were like YouTubers that used to do like a bunch of like going to the most haunted, place in this town, or going to this most haunted hotel in the country or whatever. So yeah, I believe that there have been people that have gone there to do like films, not films, but like YouTube stuff and documentary stuff. That makes sense. Tab's Ghost Adventure. Oh, nice. Got a haircut. Nice. Got my nails done. Oh, what color did you get? And also, what books did you get? Or are you doing a haul? If you're doing a haul, then like you don't have to share with us. We don't want to spoil your video. But if you're not doing a haul, let us know what book you got from the bookstore. Speaking of haul, I'm planning. So, okay, I was gonna do a haul, right? I was gonna do a book haul at the either the end of March or the beginning of April. It was gonna be like my Q1 haul. So all the books that I bought in Q1 or all the books that I acquired, regardless whether I paid for them or whatever. I was gonna do a haul for Q, but then I realized that all of the books that I was gonna include in that haul were all books that I have like talked about in videos. So it will be pointless to then talk about the books again. You know what I mean? Just to be like, hey, I got the physical copy of a book that I talked about like 2 weeks ago. So I was like, okay, maybe I won't do the haul. Maybe I'll just scratch that. But then I have received a couple of books this week that people like bought off of my Amazon like TBR list or whatever and sent to me for my birthday. So now I am going to do the haul since I have like plenty of books that I can showcase. And I was already planning to do this video. And so I'm making this disclaimer because I know that there are folks that are in the chat right now that have sent me books. So I want to, I guess, make you aware now that in May, my plan for May is to do, I don't know if it'll come out in May or if I'm going to film it in May, but I want to do a video where I read books that have been gifted to me, like doing reading vlogs for books that have been gifted to me. And so I already had like the pile like pulled to the side so that I don't forget to do this in May. And so now that I'm getting more books for my birthday, I'm like, oh, like maybe I should make this a series. So I say all that to say that if you have sent me a book for my birthday, and if it doesn't appear in the first video that's going to come out where I'm reading books that were gifted to me, it's because I have books from like Christmas and stuff, like stuff from last year. I have to get those, and I can only read with so many books at a time, y'all. Okay, but your book will be included. Like I said, now I think I'm going to probably make it a series at this point because I have enough books that I could do that. So that'll be really exciting. Silver Nails. I had to pick up. Ooh, Oathbound. That's the third book. Is it fourth book in the Oh my gosh, what is it called? The black girl on the cover. What is that book called? Oh my gosh, why can't I think of the name? Ah, I can't think of what it's called, but I know what you're talking about. And I saw, I think Kita had posted something saying that this book came out. I didn't even know that this book was coming out until I saw Kita's post. But I was like, oh, okay, nice. So yeah, do you plan on reading it right away, or you just wanted to get it right away? Had to do laundry. I hate adulting. You know, it happens. It happens to the best of us. Speaking of laundry, so I was watching Love Is Blind, and if you've seen this season of Love Is Blind, and you probably already know what I'm about to say or what I'm about to bring up. But does anybody in the chat within their household, whether it's their current household or maybe when you were a kid, you know, with your family growing up, do you guys have or have you ever had a communal sock bin? So like a bin where everybody just puts their socks and you just grab a pair of socks. Like it doesn't matter if they're yours. Like you just everyone in the house shares socks. Is that a thing? Can someone please help me understand this? Because I find it very bizarre and I'm trying to wrap my mind around communal socks. It is very strange. It's okay, Sabrina. We are here for you. Yeah, you know, it's a support group for laundry, you know? Hello, Coda. How's it going? Yeah, workers, homie, homos. You're a mess. Won't let me subscribe to you for some reason, huh? I wonder why. Have to look. Probably I don't have videos. Oh, really? Mostly on TikTok and Instagram. So if you don't have any videos, you're not allowed to subscribe. I feel like I've seen people who don't post videos that have subscribers. That's weird. Yes, Legendborn. That's what it is. It's the third book in that. I don't know if the series is called Legendborn, but yeah, the first book is called Legendborn. Yep. Thank you. Thank you for that. Okay, I'll find you. Thanks, Ash. My landlord is replacing my kitchen too, so my kitchen is all in my dining room. I'm living in chaos. Oh no. Gosh, you know what? Renovations are a lot. Okay. They're a lot. I feel for you. I really do. Nope, not a thing here. Okay. And you live, like, in the Midwest. So I'm like, "Is it like a Midwestern thing? Like, is that the reason why I don't get it?" So I am happy that you know, are from the Midwest and you're also like, "Yeah, no. What is that?" I haven't watched the season yet, but that's my weekend plan, nice. I'm trying to finish the season because I'll be honest, it's not that great, but I am a completionist, and so I can't not finish it now that I've already started it, but it's really not that good. This is probably the worst season thus far, and by worst, I mean, like, it's just boring, and you can tell that this season was boring and that they I'm imagining that there probably won't be very many weddings, and the reason why I suspect that there won't be very many weddings is because it seems like they had a bigger budget, and it's possible that maybe they just started the show with a bigger budget this year than they have in past years, I don't know, but the soundtrack for this season is using, like, a lot of really, like, popular songs, not, like, current popular songs, but, like, stuff that's, like, Justin Bieber, Ariana Grande, like, Boys to Men, like, well-known, like, mainstream songs, which cost a lot more money. That's why a lot of times shows will have, like, more, like, underground artists and, like, underground music and stuff because they don't have to pay as much to use those songs. But they had, like I said, Justin Bieber, Ariana Grande, Boys to Men, like Billie Eilish, Selena Gomez, like names that you know, right? And I'm just like, y'all spent a lot of the budget on the music for the show. Clearly, you guys had too much money for this show. And either you started off with a huge budget or you didn't have to use your budget because nobody got married. So you didn't have to buy wedding dresses and spend money on all these extravagant weddings because I guess everybody crashed and burned. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't gotten to the end yet, so I don't know. And I think that the wedding episodes haven't actually happened yet. I think they come out Friday, I think. So we'll see how many people actually end up getting married. But I want to hurry up and finish this so that I don't have to take this into the weekend because I want to just be able to read and sleep and watch One Tree Hill all weekend during my staycation. No sock bin, but you saw it on of his blind. I thought it was straight as well. Yeah. I was just like, this is unheard of. No way I'm sharing my socks. My family all have much wider feet than me. So, and that's the other thing that I was thinking too. I'm just like, well, what if your feet are like way smaller than other people's? Or on the flip side, maybe your feet are way bigger than everybody else's. It's like, it will be really hard for you to just pull a pair of socks out of this bin if they're not your size. You saw it on the yeah, I knew what you meant. That's odd as hell. Don't know what happened, but you should be able to follow Alicia. There you go. Hopefully it works this time. Feel like the last few seasons have been more like going on the show to be influencers. Yeah. But I feel like, I don't know, I just feel like the drama was better in the last like two seasons. The drama in this season is like, it's like they're reaching. It's like they're trying to find drama. I'm like, y'all are really so boring that you guys can't even like find good stuff to be dramatic about. Like, I can't even give you any examples without like spoiling anything, but I'm just like, this is not something that we should be like upset about. This is not something we should be arguing about. Like, this is silly. This is dumb. Yeah, excuse me, I'm not sharing my socks with my brother who's a foot taller than me. I'll follow you on TikTok and Instagram. Hello, Jean. 37% of Ashes in the Star. Chris King. Ooh, nice. How are you liking that? Let's see. What were you reading last time? Why is my keyboard not working? It was just working a couple seconds ago. Okay, there we go. You were reading Rule Marked Men. How was it? Did you finish that? Ashes. Ha, did not spell ashes right. But what I did spell was funny. And the Star Cursed King. Here we go. I've been reading Ashes Forever. Define forever. Are you doing Ramathon? Great question. All right. Well, now that we've determined that the sock drawer thing is not a thing, should not be a thing, we are going to jump into what is this? Sorry, I'm like trying to multitask and my brain is not good at that. Copy. Ooh, ooh. Oh my gosh. I think I did. I think I just reported somebody's playlist. I didn't mean to do that. That was an accident. Undo. Okay. Close that out. Open up the timer. We are going to jump into our first sprint for the evening. Mhm. Did the go black? That's one black for me. What's happened? StreamYard's moving very slow. Do 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 do. All right. Can you guys see the timer? Okay, there it is. All right, let's switch this over. Oh, this is in the way. Let's move this over here. It's moving so slow. Oh my gosh, what is happening? It- Oh, I forgot my dog was in here. I was like, what just touched my foot? I thought The Shining was coming to get me, y'all. All right, let's get this party started. We will. Oh, the timer is not set for the right time. Let's reset this to 60 minutes. Of course, I can't freaking see. Reset this to 60. There we go. Move that back down. All right. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go during that sprint? I was gonna say I didn't read. Technically, I did read because I reread a lot of the poems in here. I did finish tabbing up. I don't know if you can see, but there are quite a few tabs in here. I feel like you can't even really see all of them. There's a lot of green ones. It looks like there's a lot of pink ones, but there's actually a lot of green ones. But the green is like so faint that you can't see that it really like spans most of the book. So yeah, I went through and marked all of my favorite poems with the green, and then the ones that I thought were just like in general, just interesting or had some kind of like interesting commentary or, whatever. I marked those with the pink and I obviously tried to match them to the cover. So that is finished now. So I can put this on my shelf and anytime I want to go back and reread my favorite poems from this, I can do that. So that's basically what I spent the entire sprint doing. I originally started off attempting to listen to Lights Out while I was doing that, but my brain was like, no, we can't. So ended up having to pause Lights Out so that I could finish that because I wasn't able to listen to what the audio was saying about what was happening in the book and also read a completely different book at the same time to figure out which poems were the ones that I remember liking. So I will go back to listening to Lights Out during the second sprint while I am making dinner, and then once it's time to eat dinner, we're watching One Tree Hill. But then I guess on the third sprint, I will go back and continue listening. I think I have to get up to actually I don't know. Today is the 5th. So we are supposed to read to chapter 22. Well, I have to finish chapter 22 today. I'm currently on chapter 19, so I have a little ways to go. But I definitely think that I will finish this before the end of the night. I was hoping that I will be able to finish this during the first sprint because I didn't know that going through that poetry book was going to take me so long. I thought that I was going to be able to finish this on the first sprint and then I could jump over to because I'm also reading How to End a Love Story. I don't know where the book is. It must be behind me on the shelf. It used to be next to me, but I think when I put some of my books on the shelf a couple days ago, that was one of the ones that is now on the shelf. So it's behind this chair. You can't see it. But yeah, I'm also reading How to End a Love Story. But I'm only like on chapter 3 of that. And I was trying to get a little further into that because starting, I think on Friday, I'm going to try to start Magnolia Parks. So my goal was to try to finish How to End a Love Story before I start Magnolia Parks on Friday. I don't know if that's going to happen. It's not likely. But we'll see. At least I have plenty of options of things to pick up. But let's see how you guys did in the comments, how y'all's reading went. Jean said, I finished. Okay. It will be a movie soon. Oh, kind of reminds me of After. Oh, I haven't read the After books. Those books are big too. Interesting. I didn't know that Real Mark Man was going to be a movie. Or, yeah, a movie. Cool. Been reading Ashes on and off since November. Oh, okay. I see you. I see you. Hello, Jen. How are you? Listening to Hello Beautiful for my neighborhood book club. Nice. Hello, neighbor. I feel like that title sounds familiar, but I can't place why it sounds familiar. You were reading Hunger Games last time. Did you finish that? How was it? Beautiful. I want to look up this title to see if I recognize the cover. Maybe I've seen the cover for this book before. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I've definitely seen this cover before. I don't know anything about this book, but I've definitely seen this cover. Okay, that makes sense as to why that was like ringing a bell. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. Hello, Donna. Just finished today's chapters. We'll wait until you message me an update. Cool. Have not finished today's chapters, obviously, so I will keep you posted. Hello, Michelle. How are you? Just finished dinner, hoping to read Remarkably Bright Creatures. I actually bought sangria today. Oh, nice. Perfect. I'm also drinking sangria. Love that for us. Let's update. Oh, you were reading just for the summer last time. What are your thoughts? If you loved it, I want to know. If you didn't love it, don't tell me. Remarkably Bright Creatures. Is Remarkably Bright Creatures a book of the month book? Or was it at some point a book of the month book? Because I feel like I've heard a lot of people talk about this book, but like I don't know why. I don't even know what the premise is of it, like what the synopsis is, or like what it's supposed to be about. But I know like in February and maybe a little bit in January too, there were a lot of people like talking about this book or like saying that they were reading it. I never heard anybody talk about it like once they finished it to say like whether or not it was good. But a lot of people like were reading it at one point. I'm just like, what is this book? Why is everybody reading this book? Oh, got to 41% of my book. Nice. Had dinner, got some up and got some up spring. Am I reading this right? I had dinner and got some up some spring maybe you put up some spring decor. Let's go with that. Does reading a group chat to coordinate stuff count? I mean, we can make it count. It's fine. It's not, it doesn't have to be reading. Whatever you're doing, if you planning and coordinating whatever you're doing is helping you to wind down, then it counts. Yeah. Got to 70%. Oh, nice into the edit. Very happy. I may actually get some of my review. Oh, nice. Awesome. Lots of progress. Did dishes and chatted with my family. Nice. Having supper now. Ooh, corn dogs, fries, and coleslaw. So we can pretend it's summer. Nice. Thank you, Christina. Let's see. Jen got to 7% and made some tea. Nice. What kind of tea did you make? Listen to about 5% of Hello Beautiful. Made gnocchi with, is it bolognese sauce? Salad. Ooh, and cheesy breast. That sounds so good. Can you come to my house and bring that with you? Want to pick up How to End a Love Story this month? Yeah. Like I said, I'm only on chapter 3. It's good so far. It's also like, I remember when I first started reading the book, I was thinking about the fact that for was it my March TBR? No, I think it's for my 25 and 25. I talk about this book and I kind of give like a summary of like what it's about. But obviously, the summaries that I give in those videos are summaries based off of like the synopsis. Like, I don't actually know what the book is about because obviously I haven't read it yet. And so I was trying to think, I'm like, what the heck did I say this book was about in my video? Because, like, as I'm reading it, I'm like, I don't know where we're going. Like, that first chapter, I was just like, huh? What is this? Because, first of all, it starts off with the characters being in high school. And I was like, I thought this book was about adults. And so, obviously, like, now that I'm on chapter 3, it's making a little more sense, but I'm still a little bit. I'm like, what is this book? I don't remember what I said this book was about. Like, I filmed the video, edited the video, I have no memory of what I said in it. And now I'm like, I hope my description was accurate because I don't remember what I said. But it's interesting so far. I haven't really gotten, like I said, only on chapter 3. I haven't gotten too deep into it, but it's interesting so far. Like, the setup is really interesting. I'm just like, where is this story gonna go? Okay. Just saying chapter 20. What does that mean? What do these emojis mean? Is it bad? Is something bad happened in chapter 20? I don't know what to do with this information, Donna. Thank you, Nightbot. Hello, Jen and Jen. Hello to Rachel. Hello to Donna. We'll be reading Wind Witch. Nice. Book 2 and the Truth Witch. Nice. Nice. I remember when you had Truth Witch in one of your other videos. And I think you talked about Truth Witch, and I think also Julie might have talked about this book. And there was a third person that also talked about it. I'm like, why is everybody reading this book right now? And I'm like, maybe this is my sign that I need to read it. I don't know. Are we hydrated? That is a great question. I have my water. Hello to Christina. Hello, Mel. How are you? Sprint hopping between knees, Breeze, and Atia's friends, reading Guilt. And is it Geniton? I don't know how you say this word. Book 5 in the Tita Rosie Kitchen Mystery Series. Ooh, that sounds cute. 100 pages in so far. How are you liking it? Is it good? Yes, finished Hunger Games. Really enjoyed it. Hello Beautiful is a sort of Little Woman retelling. Okay. That would explain why I've seen it before. Because, Little Woman is one of those classics that I, of course, haven't read. But it's very popular as far as classics go. So I can see why Hello Beautiful. I feel like Hello Beautiful is one of those books that I've seen a lot. Like I've seen the cover a lot at Barnes and Noble. Like anytime I go to Barnes and Noble, it's always like on display somewhere. Remarkably Rare Creatures was really good. Oh, was it? Interesting. Good to know. Good to know because I take Mel's recommendations very seriously. Absolutely love Just for the Summer. Yay! Have all her other works on hold now at the library. Remarkably Rare Creatures is one that I started for. Goodreads. Okay, nice. I'm so excited for you to read all the other books. I will say that because you read Just for the Summer first, you already know how the other books turn out because you've met all those characters already and you kind of know like who's with who and whatever. But they're still good books. They're still good books. You should still read them. Didn't like Remarkably Like Creatures, but that's definitely an unpopular opinion. What did you not like about it? I'm curious now. Loving it so far. Love to hear that. Yes, can't type tonight. I've had near constant migraines for the last 3 weeks. Oh no, because he won't stop turning on the heat at work. Oh no, 80 degrees. Well, that's hot. Building and I get migraines at 75 and up. Oh my gosh. Well, first of all, I'm so sorry about your migraine. But yeah, 80 degrees is that's intense. That's too hot. Just ordered some pizza for dinner. Gonna finish laundry and keep reading. Nice. Got 50 pages left of Catching Fire, hoping to finish it in the next sprint. You got this. You can do it. I believe in you. Nothing wrong with that. There are things I don't love, but I think it's helping me emote. Oh, interesting. Can you elaborate on what you mean by that? It's helping you emote. Sorry, Lexi, I suffer from migraines too, and it's not fun. Yeah. I made it be like that. Cannot tell you until you read it. Wait. What? No. I need to know, is it good or is it bad? I just need to know. I need to prepare myself. I would hydrate, but there's a cat on my lap, so I'm not allowed to move right now. Hello, Mel. No, you can't. Cat laws cannot be broken. Hello to Christina. And with that, we have reached the end of the comments. We are going to jump back in to another hour-long sprint. Let's see. Pause. Reset. Oops, nope, that's the wrong button. Share my screen. Hello, Glenda. How are you? Been out and about today. I hope you had a good time. I see that you also changed your thumbnail or like your profile picture. Very nice. Hope you had a fun day. Wait, somebody gets sick? Wait, it's going to be something gross. That's what I'm guessing. It's going to be something gross. But it might not be that bad. Oh, do we get the cannibalism? I hope we get the cannibalism. I realize that out of context for everyone sounds crazy. It has grief themes throughout. It's probably going to make me cry, which is what I meant by helping me emote. I hide for those feelings. Oh, okay. So for people who have read Remarkably Bright Creatures, would you say that it is a sad book? Like, would you say that it's a book that would make you cry? Because I want to try to read books that are going to make me cry because I've never cried reading a book. And so I kind of want to get some ideas of what books might do that. I think I ate more than I should have, but it was yummy. Nice. Wait, what are they? Wait, what are these emojis? I don't know what this means. I'm assuming that these emojis will make more sense once I finish it. Because I'm so confused. Hello, Glenda. All right, let's get the timer pulled back up. Turn the sound off. I don't think I said this at the beginning of the last sprint, but as always, if you guys want to follow along and listen to the playlist that I'm listening to, the playlist is linked down below in the description. Depending on when you joined, the playlist from last week might still be there, so you may need to refresh so that you can see the link to the new playlist in case you want to check out the playlist that I'm listening to. But yeah, what does it say? It's heartwarming, but it could make your eyeballs leak a bit. Okay, interesting. Okay. Yes, they will. I'm loving this stuff. Okay. Okay. Just read a little like, the book is too long. If you don't cry, you probably don't have a soul. That book is just so long. I don't want to commit to it. It's so long. All right, friends, I will see you guys back here in an hour. I'm going to go cook dinner and watch One Tree Hill. Happy doing whatever it is you're going to be doing. I think you guys can hear me now. I clicked the like camera and the microphone button, and it was like a really long delay before it actually turned on. So I think it's on now. StreamYard is definitely struggling this evening. But yeah, how did everyone's sprint go? I finished chapter 19, so I still have to go through 20, 21, and 22 by the end of the night, which I think I can do. Like, hopefully, in this next sprint, I'll be able to get through that. I think what I'm going to try to do is read those chapters and also like do my skincare routine for the night during the next sprint. That's going to be the plan. I also ate dinner during the sprint that just ended, and I watched One Tree Hill. So that's going great. I think I'm on like the second half. I think I just started the second half of season 7, I believe. So yeah, things are going well so far. But yeah, how did everyone else do during that sprint? What did you guys get up to? Let me see. We had Alicia join us. Hello. Just joining, getting the kiddos ready for bed. Currently reading Take a Hint, Danny Brown. Oh, nice. I do want to read those Brown sisters books at some point. Is Take a Hint, Danny Brown? Is that the first one? I never remember like what order they go in. Also, the last time we talked, you were reading Quicksilver. How was it? Did you finish it? Did you like it? Quicksilver is on my TBR for next month because I'm buddy reading it with Dee Dee. So I'm nervous because I don't know, fantasy I really struggle when it comes to fantasy. I don't really know why, but it's a hard time. I have a hard time getting into it. And I hear good things about this, but I also heard good things about Serpent in the Wings of Night, and I didn't really like that too much. And I also heard good things about When the Moon Hatched, and I kind of low-key hated that. So I'm just like, I don't know if Quicksilver is going to work for me. I hope it does. But let me know what you thought of it. Saying hello. Lots of hellos. Let's see. Jess said editing is done. Nice. Gonna step away from the computer for the next sprint. Read some more of 10 Steps to Nanette. Is that how you say that? By Hannah Gadsby. And then film the elusive wrap up. Very nice. Okay, perfect. Thank goodness. 7 pages left. I'm gonna wrap up and then head to bed. You're welcome, Beth. Yeah, feel free to mute me so you can finish your pages. Finish cleaning, lay down on the couch. Now Elliot's on me, so better not move. Ooh, 70%. You're almost done. Do you think you'll finish tonight? Is that like a goal of yours? Or are you kind of just like, I'll finish it whenever I finish it? Ooh, got to 16%. I don't know. This book is kind of boring. Wait, I need to go back and find out. Remember, what were you reading? What just happened? What is going on? Maybe it's my computer. I don't know. Oh, wait, you were reading The Museum of Extraordinary Things. Oh no, it's boring. What is it fantasy? It sounds like a magical realism just based on the title. It sounds like it's like magical realism or something. Or maybe like just like general fiction, like lit fic or something. But yeah, I'm curious. I'm sorry that it's boring though. Laundry is done, ate dinner, and got to 55%. I also did laundry. That was one of the things that I did. I switched over the clothes that were in the washing machine and put them in the dryer. So that is now done, and the dryer is currently running. I think I'll finish it tomorrow, but I may surprise myself. Nice. That's exciting. Historical fiction. Okay. Do you normally read historical fiction? Like, is that a genre that you tend to gravitate towards a lot? I know, like, historical fiction isn't something that I tend to read a lot of, so it's not surprising to me that you're saying that it's boring. But if you like historical fiction, then maybe that's, like, a shocking thing that, like, you're not enjoying it. I think the only historical fiction that I really, like, get into and, like, I don't know, I guess it's technically historical fiction, but it doesn't feel like what I think of when I think of historical fiction. It's more like historical fiction on a technicality. But like the books that are in the Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo, like that universe. So like Evelyn Hugo, Malibu Rising, Daisy Jones, like all of those books are technically historical fiction because they take place like in the 60s and the 80s and stuff. But I don't know, they still feel kind of current in a weird way. I don't know why or how that is, but I think that might be. I'm trying to think, have I read any other historical fiction? I guess Bright Young Women would technically be historical fiction too. I'm trying to think, is there anything else that I've read that will be considered historical fiction? I don't think so. Not that I can think of. Storygraph does say magical realism too, but I'm not seeing it yet. I don't read a ton of his. Okay, okay. Well, that makes sense. I'm curious, what made you decide to pick this book up in the first place? Was it something that someone recommended to you? Like, what was I guess, the motivation to pick this up, especially since it's a genre that you don't typically read from? I'm curious, what was the motivation? Magical realism is also not something that I read a ton of. I think I probably could count on one hand maybe how many magical realism books I read. I actually just DNF'd. What is that book called? The Unlikely Escape of Uriah Heep. I was buddy reading that with Danny and Leandra and Rainey. And I think everybody DNF'd it except Danny. Danny was the only one that actually finished it to the end, and like she told us like how it ended or whatever, and I was just like, yeah, I don't regret DNFing. Like that DNFing was a smart choice for me because I don't think that it would have been worth it to have actually read the whole thing all the way to the end. And also I think the other book that I read that was magical realism was what is that yellow book about the time traveling apartment? Not the Seven Husbands, the seven something 7 year slip. Yeah, I read that. I think that's also magical realism. Wasn't a fan. Wasn't a fan. Yes, the 7 year slip. Thank you, Jess. I like the author's books before. Oh, Practical Magic. Okay, yeah. I have not read those books, but I want to read because Practical Magic that was adapted into a movie, right? I do want to read that book. I've never seen the movie, so I want to read the book and then obviously like watch the movie. Love that. What, the 7 year slip? I mean, it wasn't like a bad book, but I just feel like it was one of those books that was like really hyped and like overhyped at that. And so people were like loving this book. And I read it and I'm just like, I don't get it. I don't understand why people were like loving this book. It just wasn't. I don't understand. And then it's funny because that was my reaction to that book. And I read that book around the same time that the novel love story book, whatever that book is called by the same author, it was around the time that either came out or around the time that just for some reason everybody was reading it. This was like sometime in the summer, maybe like June-ish, something like that. And I remember being like, oh no, like here comes another book, another Ashley Poston book that everybody's gonna be crazy about or whatever. And then people were like not really feeling that book, and I was like, okay, so I'm not crazy. Like this author's writing isn't anything to like run home about. Yeah, oh, Practical Magic was a movie with Sandra Bullock. Yeah. I've never seen it, but I want to. I definitely want to. I love the movie way more than the book. Really? Interesting. Huh. Because I've never seen the movie and also never read the book, I can't have an opinion one way or the other, obviously. But like I said, I plan to. That is one of the things that I would like to do. I want to read the Practical Magic book. My plan, it's not really a plan, but it's something that I was supposed to do last year and didn't do. So it's just kind of rolling over into this year. But I want to read Practical Magic like somewhere around October so that I can watch the movie in like spooky season. Movie was 5 stars. Book was 3. Oh wow, that's kind of a big difference. The movie was basically spectacular, and you're saying the book was just okay. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I know a lot of people that like that movie, so I could believe that the movie was 5 stars. But to say that the book was only 3, interesting. I'm gonna be burned to heck for putting that out there. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it's not as hot of a take as you think. Maybe there are other people that agree with you. I don't know. I haven't read the book, so I don't know. Hello, Jess. All right, we have reached the. Oh no, we haven't. Just kidding. Hello, Atia. How are you? How's it going? What are you up to this evening? Finished with supper. It was delicious. Very nice. What did you end up eating? All right, let's get our timer pulled back up. I'm going to attempt to actually finish my pages for the day for Lights Out. That is my goal during this sprint, and to also do my skincare. Hello, Jamie. I don't know why the comments were so delayed showing up on the screen. Hello, Jamie. Just got home, ready to read. Dark, gloomy, rainy weather is perfect for reading. Reading All the Sinners Bleed and really loving it so far. Oh, I'm so glad that you're loving it. That was one of the books that was my host favorite for the Get a Clue Readathon. I know a couple of people read it, but one of the things that I think will be interesting is like when there are host favorites, I would love for there to be somewhere, I don't really know like where you would do it or put it or whatever, but I would love for people who are hosts that like pick a book as their host favorite for any readathon, right? To get like feedback on like how many people read that book and like what the average rating was. Because I want to know, like, did people like the book? I know a lot of people read what was the other one that I recommended for my host favorite? The one with the that looks like a playing card, Ace of Spades. I know a lot of people read that, but I think that was because there was also a read along happening that coincidentally like they lined up. Like I did not pick Ace of Spades as my host favorite for that reason. I picked Ace of Spades as my host favorite, and then like a couple of days or weeks later, Brittany and all them like announced that they were doing a read along. So it just was a complete coincidence that it even happened that way. So I know a lot of people read that. People like that. But like for All the Sinners Bleed, I have no idea if people liked it. I liked it, obviously. That's why I put it as my host favorite. I don't know what other people thought. So I'm glad that you're loving it. The comments are moving so slow. Lamb, mashed potatoes, blanched asparagus, steamed carrots. Ooh, that sounds real good. I also ate dinner. I don't know if I said that, but that was another thing that I did during this last sprint. I did eat dinner. I had the usual salmon and rice, and normally I do like either asparagus or I'll do some kind of like quinoa chickpea thing or something, but I actually did broccoli, cauliflower, and carrots. Why did that just go backwards? That's weird. 132 pages into Guilt. Okay, how's it going? Are you liking it still? What is happening? Okay, let's try this. All right. Taters, carrots, and asparagus were on sale. Nice. The lamb was one I raised from last year. Wow. All the Sinners Bleed is on my TBR. I really need to get to it. Yeah, I liked it. I always tell people it's if you have ever seen the movie Seven, if you liked that movie, like the vibe, the tone, the atmosphere of that movie, then I think you would like All the Sinners Bleed. Thank you, Nightbot. Hello, Atia. Hello, Mel and Jamie. Hello, Rachel. I see that happening for Mystic this year. That actually is an interesting stat. Please do it. I will try. I have to figure out like how to do it because I don't know like how you would capture that information. But I am curious to know like for readathons, for host favorites, like which ones are being read more than others. Is there like a particular genre, a particular author, or something that people are gravitating towards? And like what are people thinking? Like do people like the recommendations? Like imagine reading a host favorite and being like, I hate this book. That kind of happened to me. I didn't hate the book. I didn't hate it. But I read Danny's host favorite, which was The Tainted Cup, and I didn't love it. So it's just like I would be so interested to know like what other people are thinking about other people's favorite books. Read All the Sinners Bleed last year, but really liked it. Nice. Gave it 4 stars. Yeah, I think I gave it like somewhere between like 4 and 5. I don't remember exactly what the rating was that I gave it. Hello, Rachel. It's okay so far. I think the killer is obvious, but I have to finish to see if I'm correct. Okay. Interesting. That's good to know. I love. Oh, good. Yeah, if you like 7, then you'll probably like All the Sinners Bleed. You could put the star rating as a question to answer on the submission form. I thought about doing that. I have thought about doing that, but I'm like, is that going to be annoying to people? Because I know some people don't rate books and stuff, so maybe I can make it like an optional question. I don't know. I'll think about it. Never seen the movie 7, so if I end up liking All the Sinners Bleed, then I'll go ahead and watch it. Yeah, it's one of those movies that like I never thought that I would ever see this movie. It's one of those movies that I think the only reason why I watched it was because we watched it in school. I don't remember what grade. Was I in college when I saw this movie? I don't know. I know I was in class and we had to watch it. I don't even know what class I was in actually. I don't remember why we had to watch this movie, but I was like one of the only people in the class that had never seen it. I had never even heard of it. Everybody else was like, "Oh yeah, Seven, yeah, what's in the box?" And I'm like, "I don't know what you're talking about." So now that I've seen the movie, now the what's in the box thing like lives rent free in my head now. You haven't seen me. Oh, good. I love your. Yay! Thanks, Jamie. I'm glad. Glad to hear it. I try, I try. I know that like everybody's taste is different. One of the things that I have been like really working on, and I find that the more buddy reads that I do, specifically with Danny and Leandra, those buddy reads that we have been doing have really helped me to better identify what I like in books. And I'm thinking about at some point this year, I don't really know when, because I have to like, it's kind of like just an idea floating in my brain. I need to like formulate it, better, like flesh it out. But I kind of want to do a video where I talk about what I do and don't like in books, but I still am trying to figure that out. But the buddy reads that I've been doing with those two have really helped me to like narrow down some things and be like, okay, this book isn't working for me because of X, Y, and Z, and this book worked for me because of Y and Z. So it's interesting the more you get to like learn your own reading tastes, and then you're able to like better recommend stuff to other people when not you don't even really have to know what their reading taste is, but if you know what yours is and like why you liked certain things, then you can be like, oh, like I really like this because of some like weird obscure thing that other people don't like, so maybe I won't recommend that to people. Or I really like this because of some particular trope that's like really popular, so I know that like I can probably recommend this to most people and they'll like it. Hello, there's a group chat for Nightmare Before Christmas if anyone wants to join. Ooh, nice. Well, there you go, friends. All right, let's get this timer pulled back up. Do do do. Oh my gosh, StreamYard is driving me crazy how slow it's moving. What is that noise? Sounds like people are talking. Like the TV is on, but I'm pretty sure the TV is not on in the other room. Am I hearing voices? Am I okay? All right, let's switch this over. All right, I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy whatever it is you're going to be doing. Oh, there we go. And we are back. How did everyone do during that sprint? What did you guys get up to? I was in because I had my reusable eye patches on. Over this eye cream. So yeah, did that. I did finish my pages for the buddy read that I'm doing with Donna. What is happening? There we go. So that is done now. Very happy to be finished with that. So I do need to respond to the messages that she sent me. So that'll be the next thing to do on the list is to respond to her messages. I'm trying to think, did I do anything else? I think that, and I just sat here and I've been playing Catan and I was winning and now I'm losing and I'm angry because I'm losing and someone just pulled a really dick move. It was not necessary for them to block me the way that they just blocked me, but it's fine. You know, it's fine. It's just a game. It's just a game. But how did you guys do? What did you all get up to during that sprint? I think the next sprint for me is probably going to be maybe listening to a little bit of How to End a Love Story, and then that'll probably be the end of the night for me. It'll be time to go to bed after that. Let's see, where did I leave off? I probably should have starred the comment. I think I left off somewhere around. I came in third. Great, love that. Anyway. Let's close this. We'll start a new game during the next sprint. I think it was around here. I think this comment was in response to when I was like, "What's that noise?" And then Jess said, "Me blowing my nose and Nell's timing with what's that noise?" And then Jamie said, "I tend to like books that are on the darker side. I think you've recommended more in that vein than other booktubers." That's probably true because I also gravitate towards darker things. Outside of like the rom-coms that I read, in general, I'm usually more, I don't know, attracted to things that are darker. It's a problem. It's okay. It's fine. I think I skipped a comment. Just great timing. Oh, this was in reference to this comment where I said it's probably something I should bring up in therapy. And then Ash said, books are therapy. Hello, Chantel. How are you? How's it going? Happy Wednesday. What are you up to today? Thank you, Christina. I was surprised. I guess for some reason I thought that there was more wine or more scent. Oh, I forgot to add because I was like, why does that taste like too sweet and bitter? I poured another glass during that sprint and I did not add the club soda to it. I'm going to need to do that because it's like too sweet and also sour at the same time. The club soda helps to cut that and balance it out a little bit. Yikes. Okay. What was I talking about? Oh, I was saying before I got distracted with the taste of that. I was saying that I thought that there was more in the bottle. This is only my second glass, and the bottle is almost empty. I think maybe the fruit, maybe that's what it was. Maybe the fruit absorbed some of it, and so that's why there's not as much in there as I thought there was going to be. Oops. After melting all day today, it is now snowing again. Oh my gosh, can't wait for spring. 2 more weeks before the official start, at least a month before it looks and feels like it. Oh no, I didn't even know that it was supposed to snow anywhere today. I think we got like some pretty bad like wind and rain, but I don't think hopefully we won't get any more snow, but we'll see. There have been years where it snowed even in April, so let's hope that this is not one of those years. Yes, thank you for all of our lovely reminders. Thank you, Christina. Heading to bed. Good night, Jen. Have a wonderful evening. Good night, Jen. Sleep well. Take care. Hello to Glenda. Hello, Ash. I was watching Steve Harvey Family Feud. Nice. Caught up on Discord chats. Nice. Made it to 76% remarkably bright creatures. Awesome. Made it to 70%. Nice. Hello to Michelle. Autocorrect. Made it to 27% in All the Sinners Bleed. Nice. Just listen to Nanette, gonna film, and then get that edited. Excellent. Hello, Ash. I was like the flying nun with the wind tonight. My gosh. Yeah, it was really windy today. Although I will say that it wasn't as windy as it was. I don't know if it was sometime last week. Like the wind was wild. I was like, "Oh, I've never seen wind like this." But like today wasn't quite as bad, which was nice. Not great, but nice. Yes, daylight savings is unfortunately this weekend. It is my favorite and also least favorite weekend of the year because it always, I guess it's good that this year my birthday's on a Monday because I've had years where my birthday is daylight savings, so I only get a 23-hour birthday instead of 24-hour birthday. So that is not fun. But this year I kind of looked out because it's on Monday. So I will actually get a full 24 hours. But it's very annoying that daylight savings always happens the weekend of my birthday. Which the clocks did themselves. Some of them do. Some do. It just depends on the clock that you have. My daughter sent me a video of it snowing again. Oh my gosh, in Kentucky, weather is crazy. Yeah, it really is. It really is. We had to go out of town for a doctor's appointment. It was a trip. Oh wow. Because of the wind, yeah. Yikes. Well, glad you made it back safely. Hello, Jamie. How are you? How's it going? Hello to Jamie. My clocks do take care of themselves except for the oven. Yeah, it's like if you have like an oven or like a microwave, like a lot of times those don't do themselves. But nowadays, like regular like clocks and stuff, and if you have a cable box or something that has a clock on it, or like your phone, your iPad, like most things nowadays will set themselves. But a lot of times, like those appliances, like kitchen appliances, a lot of times don't, unfortunately. Half the time, the clock's not set on my microwave anyway, so I don't care. Oh, we have two wall clocks. Ah, okay. Regular clocks. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, those you do gotta fix. There was something that I was gonna look up. I don't know what I wanted to see because everybody's talking about like what percent they're on in their book. I was like, what percent am I on? I'm at 81% of lights out. I think tomorrow is our last day. I think we're supposed to finish it tomorrow, which is really exciting. I'm loving this book, by the way. This is the first dark romance that I've read where I'm just like having the best possible time. Like I didn't know it was possible to have this much fun reading a dark romance. It's a couple days early, but yeah. So yeah, like those kitchen appliances and stuff. Your coffee pot has a clock on it. That's nice. I'm reading, well, listening to The Persians by, is it Sanam? Not going to attempt to pronounce that word. So far at 23%, still working on crocheting my dumpster fire. I don't know what that word is either. What are you crocheting? What does this word mean? Do I need to Google this word? Let me see. Oh my gosh, my keyboard is so annoying. Ooh, almost knocked my whole mouse off my desk. Oh, it's a pattern? Let's see. What does it look like? Oh, it's a type of pattern. Oh, it's like those little stuffed animal things. Oh, okay. Okay, I gotcha. Uh, yes, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it is. I mean, I heard good things about it, right? Otherwise, I wouldn't even be reading it right now. But I wasn't expecting to love it the way that I'm loving it. Like I'm just shocked, honestly. I'm so shocked at how much I'm enjoying it. People compare it to Butcher and Blackbird, and I definitely understand why people have compared it to Butcher and Blackbird, but it's better. In my opinion, it's better than Butcher and Blackbird. It's like everything that Butcher and Blackbird was supposed to be. Thank you. Thank you so much. 163 pages, nice. 60% into Guilt in, is it Geneton? Like, how do you say this word? It's still okay so far. It feels like a 3-star. Okay, that's fair. I like the clicky. I love the sound that it makes, but like because it's a Bluetooth keyboard and it's not like directly plugged in, if you don't use it, like if it sits idle for too long, it'll like go to sleep. So then when I go to use it, I'll be like typing my life away, and then I look up and I'm like, it didn't write anything that I just said because it was still like waking back up. So then I have to wait for it to wake up and like reconnect. And I'm just like, just sitting here waiting. It's very annoying. Little crochet toys. Yeah. Oops. Did you celebrate? Yes. Not celebrate, but like we did talk about it in the very beginning that Team Mustard brought it home strong and won the Clue readathon because mustard all day, okay? Hello to Chris. Basically crochet toys. Yeah. National Reading Month. Oh, really? National Reading Month and Crochet Month. I did not know that. Huh. The more you know. Hello, Ash. Thank you. A. Oh, on Tuesday. So cute. You know what I love? I love when I like come across people who don't have I don't want you to have like the same birthday as me because like that's my day. But I love when I like meet people whose birthday is like near mine. Like I when I was growing up, I felt like just the most honored human on the planet Earth. The fact that Bow Wow's birthday was the day before mine. I used to just talk about that all like when I was like 7, I was like, well, you know his birthday is the day before mine. So like we're basically married. Like that was like my 7-year-old brain's logic. So that's so cute that your daughter's birthday is on Tuesday. That's awesome. Hello, Ash. Hello, Rachel. What's happening to the comments? There we go. 2 is so much fun. Happy birthday to your daughter. Yes, that's so exciting. Do you have like a party or anything planned? Are you guys doing anything? Going anywhere? Do like a photo shoot? Anything fun, special, exciting happening? I was thinking maybe with Nick Carter. Yep. Mm-hmm. Although I was more of an Aaron Carter girly, RIP, but like I was Aaron Carter and Bow Wow were like my entire personality when I was like 7. Thanks, Nightbot. Like I remember when Aaron Carter passed away. I think my mom called me and was like, "Are you okay?" And I'm just like, "Yes, I'm fine." But it's just like that is how people like that's how much people knew about my obsession with Aaron Carter when I was a kid. I hadn't looked yet, but now that I know we won, I might let myself have an extra cherry chocolate martini tonight. Very nice. Thank you, Christina. Yes, I support this comment. Are we hydrating? Yes, we are. Thank you, Christina. We're planning. Oh, Chuck E. Cheese. Nice. Actually, they were taking her to a trampoline park. Oh, wow. That's going to be so much fun. I think I'm going to move my reading to the bedroom. Getting way too sleepy. Thank you so much, Michelle. I appreciate it. Always wanted to go to Chuck E. Cheese. I feel like as an adult, Chuck E. Cheese is kind of creepy. But like as a kid, it was so much fun. Love Chuck E. Cheese when I was little. We don't really have them here anymore. Yeah, I don't know if we still have them. Like I can't remember the last time I saw or like drove past a Chuck E. Cheese. I kind of forgot they existed until Mel just brought it up. That's a great question. I'll have to look to see like where is the nearest Chuck E. Cheese. I remember Jeepers. Do you guys remember Jeepers? Did you guys have a Jeepers? I don't know if that was like a regional thing or not. Jeepers was so much better than Chuck E. Cheese because Jeepers had like roller coasters in there and like well I use the term roller coaster loosely because it was like kiddie roller coasters, so like obviously it wasn't so big. But like Jeepers had like the bumper cars, they had the roller coaster, like it was just so much better. Have you ever been to a showcast version? A shadowcast version of the Clue movie? I have not. I'm not even sure what that means. What does shadowcast mean? And I have never done anything with the Clue movie until what was it last week when we did like the watch along for the Clue movie. That was the first time I had ever even seen the movie. Yep. Hmm. He was on Lizzie McGuire. But see, I don't even know how I like found him, like how I discovered him. Like, how did I even know that he existed? I don't remember. But I knew who he was before he was on Lizzie McGuire. But I don't remember like how or why. I think it was probably when I was younger. I don't remember why. I probably maybe I should ask my mom because like I don't have this memory because I was so little. But when I was little, we used to go to Best Buy a lot. I have no idea why, but we would go to like Best Buy like at least once a week. And I don't know what my mom was shopping for, but I would go to like the music section of Best Buy and like just walk around and like look at the album covers and stuff. And maybe that's how I found Aaron Carter, because I just like saw like this really cute boy on the cover of an album and I was like, ooh, who's that? Like I don't really remember how I found him, but he did Liz McGuire. And then he did the soundtrack, well, not the whole soundtrack, but he did a song for the Jimmy Neutron movie when that came out. And I was like obsessed with that movie when it came out. Like I went to go see it in theaters and everything. So yeah, I don't know. I've just been like a big fan of his ever since I was little. It's so funny. Remember having birthday parties there. It's so full circle having her party there. Yeah. And became a fan. Yeah. See, Liz McGuire would do it. I want candy, you know? Never went to Chuck E. Cheese. I feel like it's one of those things where, like, if you didn't go at this point in your life, you didn't miss anything. But I think that, like, growing up, maybe you might have felt like you missed out. But, like, at this point, it's like, who cares? Dave and Buster's is similar, I think. I think what makes Dave and Buster's is that it's what's the word I'm looking for? Not more mature, but like Chuck E. Cheese like had like the little like people in the costumes that would like walk around and like take pictures and give you high fives, and they would do like the little concerts where they would get up and like play the banjo and like sing a song or whatever. And then like I said, Jeepers was kind of like a mini amusement park with like roller coasters and bumper cars and stuff. Dave and Buster's, I don't think Dave and Buster's, I know they don't have roller coasters, but I'm pretty sure they don't have bumper cars. And obviously, because it's for adults, they don't have people walking around in costumes. I think there's one in our state about, wow, 4 or 5 hours away. Sheesh. Jeepers, I love that place. One of my best friends in sixth grade's mother was the manager there. Oh, cool. She just let us inside when Jeepers was closed and we got to play by ourselves. That's so cool. I'm so jealous. I think the closest we have to Chuck E. Cheese is a place called Chipmunks, which is essentially a massive indoor playground for under 7-year-olds. Interesting. A little bit of food. Interesting. I kind of want to look this place up and just like see like pictures of it. Discover Backstreet Boys through Burger King. Really interesting. How? How did that? You know what? Maybe the way that I discover Aaron Carter. You talking about Backstreet Boys and Burger Kings? Excuse me. Just reminded me, not that this has anything to do with Backstreet Boys or Burger King, but for some reason you saying that triggered this memory. Do you guys remember Hit Clips? Maybe that's the way that I discovered Aaron Carter, because somebody had bought me a hit clip that was an Aaron Carter song, and that made me want to go out and like find the actual CD for it. That might be where it came from. That might have been what started my Aaron Carter obsession, now that I'm thinking about it. One of my favorite memories. Oh, Shadowcasters are performers dress up as the characters and perform the movie while the movie is playing. Oh, I've never heard of this. That sounds really cool, actually. Huh. Yeah, it does sound fun. Dave and Buster's is it's definitely the adult version, which means that it's like fun, but not in the same way, right? There you go, Mel. I love Chuck E. Cheese as a kid. Then it closed in my city. Now the closest one is 6 hours away. Oh no! Have you guys heard about the Chuck E. Cheese like conspiracy about the pizza? Is everybody familiar with that conspiracy? It's really dumb, but it's also kind of funny and like low key. Like it might be true. I don't know. I think if a single adult went to a Chuck E. Cheese now, it would be seen as yes, exactly, a catch a predator situation, 100%. Same with Disneyland. Never been, never got Disney Plus. So if you need someone to file a lawsuit on your behalf, Chuck E. Cheese is a pizza place. Yeah, not the best pizza. Yeah, for the adult palate. Yes, I agree with that. They were giving out CDs. What? Burger King? Burger King was giving out CDs and VCR tapes of their concert. How did I miss this? What the? Okay. Yep. Hit clips. Those are the good old days, man. Before we had like MP3 players and iPods and stuff, we had hit clips. Hello, Rainy. How are you? How's it going? How's your Wednesday? My daughter collected the Oh, Backstreet Boys CDs from Burger King. How did I miss this? What year was this happening? Maybe I wasn't old enough. I don't ever remember Burger King giving out CDs, like full on CDs. Hello to Rainy. Been reading Don't Let the Forest In. Ooh, a hauntingly beautiful YA horror. 92% in, and it's a 5-star. Oh, wow. Somebody else I know, I feel like recently read this book, but I don't remember who it was. But now that you're saying that you're really liking it, it's definitely gonna be 5 stars. I'm gonna have to add it to my list. Hello, Rainy. Yes, Jamie. Hello to Rainy. In the late 90s, like 98. How did I miss that? I was going to Burger King in 98 and 99. Maybe I was young and maybe they gave the CD like to my mom and she just never gave it to me. Hello, everyone. Ended up going to an Aaron Carter and 18's concert because my daughter just had to go when she was a kid. Oh, that's cool. I never got to go to an Aaron Carter concert. That is so sad for me. That breaks my heart, honestly. It's going been decompressing still from Clue and fighting this slump. Oh no. But this book is putting me through. Well, that's good. That's good. Glad to hear it. 18's was cool. The quotes alone are stunning. Ooh, has great. Really? Maybe that's why I heard about it. Maybe whoever I was talking to or whoever I was watching talk about it. Maybe they were talking about it because of the Ace rep. I can't remember who it was though. But this was like recent. This had to have been sometime in February. Somebody was talking about this book, and I can't remember who it was. One of the main characters feels very Klaus coded. Huh. I wonder if it was Paco. Maybe it was Paco that was talking about this book. Also got the Men in Yes, okay, that I do like vaguely remember the Men in Black toys. But the best toys, I mean, apparently the best toy that Burger King ever gave out was the Backstreet Boys CD that I completely missed. But the second best toy that Burger King ever gave out, do you guys remember? And I still have mine somewhere in this house. I don't remember where it is, but it's in here somewhere. Do you guys remember when Burger King gave out the SpongeBob watches, like the ones that flip? So like on one side it would be like a picture of one of the characters, and on the other side it was like a digital watch, and it had like an alarm and everything. Do you guys remember that? I still have mine. Mine is a Squidward. Hello, Chantel. How are you? How's it going? Oh yes. Yep, I still have mine. I have to figure out where it is, but I still have it. I collected all of the SpongeBob. Yeah, at one point I had all of them. I think at one point too, they had done there was like another set of SpongeBob toys that they did, and I forget what all was part of that launch. But I know one of the items was like a deck of playing cards, and I think I still have those too. I think that was also Burger King. That's when they had the best toys. Yes, Rugrats had one too. Yes, I had one of those. Remember McDonald's and they're creepy? Yes, yes, I do. Absolutely. I think, first of all, I recognize that there are people who like Furbies. I also recognize that those people scare me, okay? Because Furbies are scary. They look scary, and half the time they malfunction and they start talking and doing things when you didn't tell it to. They are like terrifying toys. I'm so glad that like you can't just like go into a store and buy one. Like they're a lot harder to find now, thank goodness, because they are like little demon bird things that like talk when you don't want them to. It's scary. I have the glowing Lord of the Rings. Ooh, goblet from Burger King with Big Nerd. Oh, that's cool. I don't remember that. I remember. I'm doing it. I'm well. I'm well. Glad to hear that you're doing good. When we were super broke growing up, we used the Furbies as Christmas ornaments. Oh, Rainy, that sounds so scary. I would never. Oh my gosh, that sounds terrifying. Like walking out on Christmas morning and all these little like Furbies like blinking their eyes and like talking. Oh my gosh, I'm traumatized thinking about it. Love those. Oh yeah, I used to have the Sonic games. Yep. Those were fun. Those were fun. I'm jealous, Jamie. Oh, I don't remember the Anastasia toys. Huh. I don't remember that. Miss the goblets. Yeah, I clearly missed that. I had a Furby toy. Yes, they are scary. They are scary toys. Never had a Furby. Yes, because they blink and then they like walk. Some of them walked and then they talked, and I was just like, no, shut it down, shut it all the way down. I kind of want to buy a bunch of Furbies and give them out to naughty children as punishment. Yep, I think that's fair. I think that Santa, instead of giving out coal, he should give out Furbies. Yes, Rachel. It was so scary, but we needed ornaments. I would rather have an empty tree than to be traumatized every time I walk past it. That would have ruined Christmas for me, honestly. Just put candles on the tree. What could possibly go wrong? Oh my gosh. I put I had Puka and Bartok. Are those Furby names? I don't recognize what those names are. Did Furbies have names? I don't even know. They were just demons as far as I was concerned. They were demon birds. But for real, that was what they used to do. Yes, I have heard that before, which is wild. My kids had a Furby and they loved hiding it, yep, to scare people because they're terrifying. I don't know who the person is that invented Furbies, but I hope they're in jail. Whoever they are, I hope they're in jail. We still have a Batman. Ooh, can't remember Burger King or McDonald's. Well, that's cool. I've seen Gremlins. Those Furbies were kidding me. That's basically what they were. They were little gremlins. Thinking my kids were never interested in the Furbies. Yes, lucky you. Lucky you. I was interested at first. I remember like when I saw the commercial for them, I was like, "Oh, I want one of those." And then my aunt bought me one, and I was like, "Take it back, take it back." Like when it started doing things without me like telling it to do, it just was like automatically doing stuff on its own. I was like, "Oh, this thing is possessed. Like get this thing out of here. We can't have this in the house." Honestly, it was kind of funny. It sounds traumatic. Yeah, I don't remember that. I don't remember those toys. But also scary to walk out and see a bunch of beady little exactly, exactly. The dog in the back. Oh, huh. I can't say I can't say that I remember that. Interesting. Yeah, I'm like trying to like picture the ad for it or something. I can't picture it. Interesting. But that was a fun random walk down memory lane of fast food restaurant toys. Okay, so let's jump into this last sprint. This one is going to be a shorter sprint. We are going to do, let's see, it's 10:30. Let's do a 30-minute sprint. I'm going to get the timer pulled back up. Share screen. There we go. What does this say? No Furbies. 80 movies traumatized us all. All right, let's switch that over. There we go. All right, I will see you guys back here in 30 minutes. Happy whatever it is you're going to be doing for this last sprint. And we are back. That was our final sprint of the evening. How did everyone do? What did you guys get up to during that last sprint? I listened to a little bit of How to End a Love Story. I am now on chapter 5, so still not that far into it. I find the writing style of this book to be interesting because it kind of switches between POVs like in the middle of a chapter, and it's not like distinct breaks. And maybe in the book maybe there's some kind of like, I don't know, design or line break or something that like shows that. But in the audio it just kind of seems like one paragraph we're following one person, next paragraph we're following and the other person, and it kind of just jumps back and forth, which is not a problem. It's just not something that I'm used to. I don't usually read stuff that's written in that way. So it's interesting. That's what I will say. It's very interesting to say the least. Um, but it's not bad. I don't dislike it. I think that also the story is very fast paced, so it's like it's hard for me to listen to it and do other things and also pay attention. That I find to be a little bit challenging as well. But overall, I'm enjoying it so far. It's still pretty early days, so a lot of time left to see where this story is gonna go. Let's see. Where did I leave off? Hmm. I think it was here, maybe. Do you guys remember Land Before Time? For no reason at all. Definitely not because it was a trauma that came out in the 80s. I did not know that. I really liked Land Before Time. That was like one of my favorite movies as a kid. I don't really know why, but I really, really liked it. Not gonna lie. Easily one of my favorite movies. So yes, I definitely remember that. Love Littlefoot, yeah. I'm trying to think who was my favorite. I think Sarah might have been my favorite, and then maybe Ducky. I think that was her name. I own the DVD. Oh, nice. Let's see. My little brother loved that one, and see, I've never seen Ferngully. I've never seen that before. Heard of it, but I've never seen it. Underrated. Thank you, Nightbot. If I keep looking down, it's because I'm in the middle of a game of Catan and I'm winning right now. I literally just need one more point. So I'm like trying to pay attention to what's happening, but also trying to do sprints at the same time. Extremely. I was obsessed with Free Willy movie. I had a wooded carved whale. I've never seen Free Willy. That is another one that I've never seen before. I got a huge DVD collection in my camper van. Those binders come in handy, so it takes up less room. That makes sense. That makes sense. Free Willy was cute, but I don't think it made the cut. Okay, so filming can't wait till tomorrow. It's 5 o'clock, and I have zero energy. Oh no. Well, yeah, take a break if you need to. Don't rush it. Don't force it if you don't need to. It's all good. What did I do? Roll a 7? Oh, somebody has to discard. Okay, sorry. Um, Finish. Don't let the force in. 5 stars. So freaking good. I need to read it again and then annotate. Ooh, nice. That's exciting, actually. I need to figure out when I'll be able to like squeeze this in for a book. Like what month might I be able to squeeze this in? Getting ready for bed. Very nice. You're welcome. Thank you so much, Christina. Made it to 77%. Excellent. Let's see. That was a fast 30 minutes. Yeah, it was. Fed the cats and continue all the sinners bleed. Made it to 32%. Awesome. I'm at 87%, so I'll finish today. Not sure what I'm reading next. I can't stand books that jump around timelines or perspectives. Yeah, it just feels very abrupt in this book the way it's done. Like I said, it's not an issue. It's not like stopping me from reading it. It's just something that I have to like get used to, and I'm not used to it yet. You're welcome. Thank you so much, Sabrina. Like over time, it really is. It really is. It's one of my favorite. The first one, I really like the first one. I also really liked I think it's the second one, and then I want to think number 7, maybe. I know that's like a big jump, but I want to think it's like number 7. It's the one where you meet the little baby sharp tooth. I don't remember what his name was. Was his name like, I was gonna say Rex, but I don't know. That might not be right. I can't remember. But yeah, the little baby sharp tooth. That's my favorite one as well. But yeah, Land Before Time. It's a classic, man. It's the OG classic. Uh, they just told somebody. I asked if anybody knows how to play Catan. I asked. I asked to trade. Hold on, rude. I asked to trade with somebody, and somebody was like, "Don't trade with them. They're at a 9. They only need one more point to win." Don't tell them not to trade with me. Don't tell them how to play the game. Let them do what they want to do. Mind your business. Sorry. Oh, whoops. Remember Land Before Time? My eldest watched it on repeat all day long. Yeah, it was. I used to watch it all the time. It was. I had like all the VHSs. Wait, what? Love Fern Gully. Yeah, I've never seen it. Never seen it. You are missing out. Do you know it? No, I don't. I have no idea what it's about. Nope, never seen Free Willy either. Land Before Time. Oh, really? I did not realize that it came out in the 80s. I don't know why I thought it was just a 90s movie. I don't know why I thought that. I am, yes. We are ending very soon. Once I get to the end of the comments, we will be ending. But yeah, we're still here. Significant she watches obligatory movies. Oh my gosh. The soundtrack. Ooh, Michael Jackson's on the soundtrack. I like that. It's just the music video. Huh. My mom's all-time favorite song. Love, yeah, we love a good sharp tooth, you know. Oh, it's my turn. Oh, I have to discard some cards. I don't really care about these cards anyway. How many do I have to get rid of? Wait, I don't want to get rid of too many. What do the kids say? Not too much, right? That's what the kids say. Let's put it on this one. No, we're gonna put it on this one actually. Yeah, that's what I thought. Sorry. Free Willy. Oh wait, whoops. Got to page 223. Ooh, of Immortal Dark. Ooh, putting me at chapter 42. How are you liking Immortal Dark? That is a book that I have been wanting to read for some time now, but I just haven't gotten. And I won. And what? Okay, they tried to stop me, but they couldn't stop me. Sorry about that. Yeah, I've been wanting to read Immortal Dark for a while. I think that was the book that I bought when me and Paco went book shopping back in September. I just haven't read it yet, but I'm curious to know if you're liking it. How is it? I've heard mixed things. I want to think that Rainy, was it Rainy? Somebody read this book and they were like, yeah, it wasn't all that. And then I know other people that have read it, they were like, oh, it's so good. I'm just like, oh, now I don't know what to think. Let's see. Free Willy is about a boy and an okra. Is that how you or an orca? What is an orca? I feel like I should know what that word is, but I don't know what that word is. Man, we need to fix this. Watch the music video. You will see what the movies are. Okay. You should hold her down. How's that bring the fun? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Not y'all plotting. I have a rope and a duct tape. Oh my gosh. Reminder, make sure to hydrate. Yeah, stretch, boot the like button. If you like the content in the stream, make sure to subscribe and hit the bell icon for more related content. Thank you so much, Chantel. I appreciate that. Just gave. Oh, I'll just save $2,000 to get over there. Oh my gosh. If you want to borrow, oh gosh. A sleepover under protest. Oh, it's a whale. I would not have thought that. I thought it was like a vegetable. In my mind, that word was either a vegetable or a musical instrument. Never would I have thought that it was a whale. Oh yes, Atia is sprinting, so you guys should go. If you guys are looking for more sprints, definitely head over to Atia's channel. There is the link. Thank you so much, Christina, for posting that there. Free Willy. Oh, Free Will. Wait, Orca is the whale or Free Willy is the whale? Or they're both whales? I'm confused now. liking it. I can see where people may not like it, but I think it's interesting. Okay, good. That makes me excited to want to pick it up. Can you Google while talking alive? Yes. I can Google or is it Accra? Orca? Well, how do you spell this word? What word am I supposed to be Googling? Oh, what's my computer doing? Let's start with. Oh my gosh. Let's look orca and see what comes up. Oh, that's a whale. Why did I think that was a dolphin? Okay. If you had shown me a picture of this, I would have been like, "Oh, that's a nice dolphin. It's a whale. All right." No. Or is it Accra? No, I think it's. How did I spell it? I spelled it orca, and it came up. I have orca in my free. You can eat it. I mean, I get it, but like, I didn't know people ate whale. Do you live in Alaska? I know that's a really random question, but I've only ever heard of people talking about eating whale blubber or something like that. I think I got that from Fairly Odd Parents. I'm pretty sure that's why that's in my head, that people in Alaska eat whale. I think that's from a Fairly Odd Parents episode. Oh. So Free Willy is an orca. He's one of these dolphin-looking whales. Interesting. I just assumed that he was one of those like big whales, like the big square-looking ones that you see in cartoons. That's what I assumed it was. Willy is an orca whale. Google Willy orca. Let's see what happens when you add Willy to the top of this. Willy was the name of the orca in the 1993 movie Free Willy. Wait, is there a picture of it? I don't want you to tell me. I want to see it. Let's go to images. This whale low-key looks kind of scary. I think I might have been scared of this if I watched this as a kid. Orca or Accra. I'm dying. It's not eating an orca. Oh. It's a vegetable that goes. Oh yeah, okra. Yeah, it's a vegetable that goes into the eye. Some people spell it Accra. Yeah. They have it and okra, the veggie. Oh, they have okra. Oh, okra, not an orca. I was like, do you live in Alaska? Oh my gosh. I don't live in California. Pretty much vegetarian, so no, I'm not eating whale. Sorry, nobody could work with Willy except the boy. Oh, interesting. Listen, I just want to say, as someone who is a proud member of the dyslexic community, you can't put both of these words on the screen and expect me to be able to figure out which is which. Okay. Willy is an orca, not okra. Got it. Orca, it's a killer whale. That little dolphin-looking thing is a killer. Oh, it looks so like. Doesn't look like it'll kill me. It looks ugly. Like, I don't like it. It looks scary. But I don't think it'll kill me. It just looks scary. Thank you, Nightbot. Yes, cheers to Nightbot. Yeah, these pictures look like they're AI generated. That's why I thought it was a cartoon, because I'm like, why does this look animated? But I think it's just like an AI generated photo that came up. Spoilers for the movie. Wait, is he gonna kill the little boy? Is that the spoiler? Imagine if that's not how the movie ends. Imagine if it did end like that. See, this is why I said like I'm into dark things. That would be a movie. That would be a movie. You're welcome, Glenda. Thank you so much for being here. It looks like a little dolphin. Just like a little dolphin. Like, that's what it's giving. You need to watch Blackfish the movie. You'll never go to Six Flags again. What in the world is in that movie? I don't really like Six Flags anyway. I don't like amusement parks because I don't ride roller coasters. So it's literally pointless for me to spend all this money to go to the amusement park just to walk around, my feet be hurting, and you're burning in the sun. It's not enjoyable for me at all. The boy Jesse can. Oh, cool. Nice. So the whale doesn't eat him, is what I'm hearing. Bummer. Orca, killer whale nickname for killer whale, will often go after baby humpback and blue whales. Oh, so it eats other whales? Oh my goodness, it's like genocide. You can't do that. Somebody's got to stop them. Well, that was the funniest end of Friends in a long while, so thanks for the entertainment. They're called killer whales for a reason. Yeah, that's awful. Somebody's got to stop them. Basically, homicidal Oreo fish, not Oreo fish. It's not a. Oh, it's a wholesome family movie. Yeah, so I guess he wouldn't eat the kid at the end. That would not be wholesome or a family movie. That's where your mind went? Because somebody said something about the little. It was like the little boy is the only one that can like train him or whatever they said earlier. And then they were like, "Oh, it's a spoiler," and I'm like, "Oh, wait, does he kill the little boy?" That was where my mind went. That just would have made the movie more interesting. I don't know. The Happy Kids movie. Oh, darn. The boy and the whale both lost their families. Oh no, they're like little orphans. Oh no. That's cute that they bond. Casual Geographics have a whole YouTube video on Orca. Oh, interesting. Watch the music video. Orca are the biggest bullies in the ocean. Even giving really? Sharks are afraid of these dolphin looking things? Why? I'm just looking at. I'm just like it just looks like a big black dolphin. Ew! What is that? What is in its mouth? Is that its teeth, or did it eat some? Oh no, I think it ate. That's a big crab. Oh my gosh, that is a massive crab. That's scary. That crab is scary. Cute Insta of a MJ music video. If you want to switch out a song for Read the Beast, you can get that one. I think your really idea was taken from SeaWorld Shamu. Wait, is Shamu one of these dolphin whale things? I've never seen Shamu. Let's look it up. What is Shamu? Isn't Shamu dead? Did I just make that up? Oh, Shamu is one of these dolphin whale things. I didn't know that. Interesting. Okay. Cool. Since you like dark, I suggest Blackfish. Interesting. Okay. May have to look into this. It was some other exhibit's whale name. I saw that name, that Kiko. I saw that name when I looked up Willie Orca or whatever. When I looked that up, that name came up. Shamu was a female orca who was captured in 19. Oh wow, it was that long ago. Shamu's that old. Oh my goodness. I don't know why I thought that like Shamu was like, I don't know, born in like the 90s or something. Like, why did I think that? Why did I just think that everything happened in the 90s? What's wrong with me? Was sold to SeaWorld San Diego. She was the fourth orca ever captured and became a star attraction. Oh, Shamu died in the 70s? Why did I think that Shamu died like in the 2000s? What is happening? This is the Mandela effect. After about 6 years in captivity. Oh, wow. Poor thing. Yes, please. I don't know if you'll be able to post it because like sometimes YouTube will block links and stuff, but if you're able to post it, go for it. He was so horribly abused, then freed, only to be rejected. Oh no! Trying to go back to the humans, but wasn't allowed back. Oh, that sounds awful. Dolphin. I'm gonna remember this every time I watch Free Willy. It looks like a black dolphin. The other paws were trying to delete. Oh, that's so mean. Blackfish is a really good documentary. Okay. I think only moderators can. Yeah, that's probably the case. I don't know, honestly. I'm in so many Discords. I don't even pay attention to all of them. I don't even post in my own Discord, to be honest. I have no idea what Discord's about. If it's not for a specific readathon, I don't know. I might be. It's possible. I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. So for the typos, it's fine. You're all good. No worries. This has been an enlightening conversation. I have learned about dolphin whales that kill other whales that make sharks even afraid. This is fascinating. Also, I learned that Shamu apparently died like 50 years ago. Didn't know that. So thank you guys for all of the educational information that I've gotten at the end of these sprints. What was I gonna say? I think I said this at the beginning of the sprints, but I don't know if there is going to be a video this weekend. The plan was for there to be a video that would go up this Sunday. It is a tag video, sort of. I didn't really tag anybody in it. It's one of those videos where, like, if you watched it, then like consider yourself tagged kind of thing. And I know that not everybody's gonna want to do this tag because of what it is, which it'll make more sense once you see it. But I haven't finished editing it yet. I've barely even started editing. I was supposed to do that today, and I edited for all of like 10 minutes, and then I got distracted doing other things and never went back to it. And I'm leaving for my staycation on Friday, and so if I don't, and I also haven't started packing for my staycation yet either. So I need to do that tomorrow. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to have time to pack and edit this video and get everything ready to go so that you guys can see it before I leave. I'm not holding my breath, and you shouldn't either. If that's gonna happen. So there may be a video this Sunday, or you may just get it later in the week, maybe on Thursday or something, or maybe it'll have to wait till next Sunday. I don't know. We'll see. The video's been filmed. It just hasn't been edited yet. So stay tuned. Subscribe, hit the bell so that whenever it does get posted, you are notified. What is my Discord? It's called the So Shelf-Centered Book Club. I do not know what the link is for it. Let me see if I can find the link. Because I used to have the link for my Discord in the description of my videos, but because I haven't even been active in my own Discord, I just took the link out because I would hate for someone to join my Discord and then I'm not even there. So I just took the link out of my videos. Let's see. How do I find? Yeah, let's just go with this. See if that works. Let me know if that works or not. It's like a 50-50 shot. It might work, it might not. SeaWorld kept it as the Shamu exhibit. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I'm like, I thought that Shamu was like at SeaWorld like this whole time. But that makes sense. The exhibit is there. Interesting. Thank you so much, Glenda. Yeah, I definitely have TikTok. That I do use. And Insta I definitely use too. I probably use Instagram more than I use TikTok. I really don't use TikTok, to be quite honest. I post on TikTok, but I don't even use TikTok to post there. I use a completely different app when I make like my shorts for YouTube, and I have the app send it to TikTok. Like I don't actually get on TikTok, but Instagram I do get on. Shamu was a stage name used for several performing. Oh, performing during the Shamu show. Oh, okay. This is making more sense now. Thank you for this context, Christina. Yes, Jess, I'll do it there. Yep. This has been a blast. Nostalgia, whale dolphins, okra, everything anyone could want. Already messaged. Perfect. Oop, not about, yeah. Yeah, I have to like go into the settings in YouTube. It's a whole thing. It's a whole process. Yes. Thank you so much, Jess. All right. With that being said, I'm going to head to bed. I need to respond to Donna's messages for our buddy read. And I need to look at the messages that Jess and Ash sent me on Instagram. But after that, I'm going to bed. I hope that you all have a wonderful evening or whatever time of day it is for you. If it's morning still or afternoon, whatever, have a wonderful rest of your day or night. Sleep well. And I will see you guys next Wednesday, same time, same place, for more Wind Down Wednesday. So yeah, that's it for me. And I'll see you guys later. Bye.